everybody! Welcome to the stream! Hello, party! Hello, Scarlet Boy! Hope you guys are doing well! Welcome to the stream! Hope you guys had a good start in your day. How's it going? It's going good, thank you for asking. Hope everything is going well for you too. It's finally happening. We're playing Senless Zone Zero again. I feel like we haven't played in such a long time. You slept for 12 hours? Is that... Do we consider that to be a good or a bad thing? I mean, if you need to sleep 12 hours is very good. Oh look, guys, your muffin! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Bit of both? Okay. I mean, at least you got some rest, right? I mean, if you lack sleep for a long time, your body will compensate it like that sometimes. Happens to me sometimes too. Okay, sometimes. I usually sleep 12 hours these days. But yeah. I'm gonna be so tired when you go to the event later. Oh, you're going to an event later? Oh, I hope you won't be too tired. I hope everything goes well for you. I don't want you to be tired when you go to your event. But yeah, sleep is very important. So, I mean, ideally you should get 8-9 hours every night, but I know for most people it just doesn't work like that. You know, like when I... Yes, I'll give you a quick treat. Remember when I still was in my apprenticeship, I got usually 3 hours of sleep every night. And then on the weekend I had 12 hours. And it was not healthy at all, but you know, that's life. That's life. Not everything goes as it should. It really should be 6 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if you get less than 6 hours a night regularly, it's really bad, I think. I mean, maybe that's why I'm so stupid now. I don't know. But yeah, please make sure you take care of yourself. Getting enough sleep is very important. Yeah. Speaking of sleep, it's time for ZZZ. That's such a bad transition, but oh well. Actually, the game just had an update, so... I'm not there in the story yet, but the Angel of Delusion just appeared thanks to the update, so... Yeah, I don't think we're anywhere close to getting to that story. Quite bad. Yeah, it's quite bad if you regularly get less than 6 hours of sleep. It looks so cute too. Why does she have a band-aid on her hair? Did her hair get injured? I don't think. They look interesting, don't they? But yeah, we will have to complete other story parts first to get there. But we get free pulls! I love when I get free pulls. I mean, I'm not sure how good of a gameplay character she is. I mean, she does look cute, but... We do have a bunch of pulls. I'm not sure if we should pull for anyone or if we should save up more. Because I'm still not that familiar with a lot of characters, so... I mean, we have 70 pulls. We don't have guaranteed 50-50, but we have enough for soft pity, so... I don't know, maybe we should wait. Oh, let's continue with the story. Because I think we're almost done with Vivian's story. Okay, we have to watch TV.
The brightest. The most dazzling. New Eridu's rising star.
Yes? Well, Arya just sent us a message. She says it's urgent, she needs our help. They didn't run into any trouble, did they? Well, it's not like we ran into trouble that easily. Sounds like they've got a new plan brewing, something about entering a competition. But Arya didn't go into the details. We'll be at the video store in 10 minutes, Bo. No problem. I'll be waiting for them here. Wait, we can do this store? But we... Yeah, but apparently we already know them, but we don't know them because we're not up to date with the story, so... Right, we have to talk to what? That's where we stop. I'm sorry, my darlings. We're not ready for you guys yet. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. They want us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready! Okay, that's where we stopped last time because it was getting late. Alright. Hello! Dear managers, you're here. Having two large phaetons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you too, as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go! I love Vivian. I love her so much.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Yep.
There we go.
They're trying to destroy the goods.
Hello.
Stop 'em!
Would you like to die?
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
What a coincidence. Allow me to reap your soul.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Freeze all evil! The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep cleaning.
But there's more of them!
Prepare to kneel before me.
Yep.
No, keep my dress dirty and look.
I like the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at me.
Are we done now? There we go.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
I know. As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Wait, is that Belle? Why does she have wings?
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
No. Vivian, no!
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
No!
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
You have to sacrifice yourself!
All I wish for.
Vivian! What are you talking about?
Leave this
She's
to
gonna
me, Lord
sacrifice herself for us? I don't want Vivian to die.
Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
We didn't steal. She still has it, it's just destroyed.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something.
Wait, what? We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain. Please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. The girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place, Vivian. If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you before Father took you in. You were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian, in the end? You're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
That's not true.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Yeah.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Even Camille doesn't want to support you.
Lady Dina. The Hollows took my family from me.
See, even she doesn't want to support you anymore.
I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me.
And it was a lie. Hello, Blue Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Like my pumpkin and bag. Thanks for the content. Keep up the great work. Aw, thank you so much. That's so nice of you to say.
One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor.
Wait, what?
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure. As Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her. Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Hello, Maxine. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Why can I not walk anymore? Okay, now I
Let's
can
go
walk
after
again.
Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Didn't let me walk for a second, I don't know why. Oh dear.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
We presume the idols are out. Yes, the Angels of Delusion had just come out. The update was today, yeah. But I'm not sure which part of the story we officially meet them, because officially we haven't met them yet. Because I'm behind on the story, so we'll have to try and catch up with the story so we can actually meet them.
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
You feel that you're super far behind? You're about to get to 2.0 in story, so it's to go, but not too long. I'm about to get to 2.0. Also, I'm not actually that far behind anymore. Where are you in the story if you feel like you're super far behind? But you don't have to worry, darling. I mean, you can catch up with the story. I mean, I will get there at some point too.
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh my god. You're the core of the sacrificial love. Oh my. Hello, darling. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But no, you're not the core of the offering. Oh dear.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
Oh, you don't have to be sad about that. The sacrifice core is a bad thing. You don't have to feel bad about not being the sacrifice core. Sacrifice core only causes trouble.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Sometimes it saves a life. The sacrifice core, you mean? Did it ever save someone? I'm so confused.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Why does Dina want to follow in her father's footsteps so bad? I mean, is she really happy with that?
Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
No, I will never love Dina.
Okay,
I'm
Dina.
sorry. I don't like her.
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
And that's why I will never like her. Like throwing someone at... Oh, honey. Oh, darling. I mean... I feel like if you are in a situation like that, I don't think there's any good option. I just hope you will never actually be in a situation like that.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear in her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am, hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Oh dear.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
This looks so scary.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Okay.
She was my first friend.
Okay.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh no.
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer. Huh? Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
That is black hole. I don't think it's a black hole, but it is something else that's equally concerning and shouldn't be in her head. Talking about this. Oh yeah, a lot of people said Vivian and I kind of look similar. I really like Vivian. Come on, stop attacking me. Just let me kill you. Why do you have so many lasers? Okay, he's almost dead. There we go.
Behind you!
Oh no. Huh? What's
What
wrong?
happened? What the...
Where's Vivian?
Vivian!
Vivian?
Belle, don't come near me.
What? What happened?
This is my own choice.
Wait, what?
I will change the fate I You had to see me like this. But I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore. No, please. No. It's so warm. And the night is beautiful. Vivian?
Vivian?
No. It can't end like this.
Huh? Wait, is she healing? Did Belle heal Vivian? It feels as if you had a long dream, where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve into water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
The plot thickens? It sure does. What kind of weird ability do they have?
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Is she okay now?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe.
Main character powers? Yeah, they're like the Traveler in Genshin, where they can heal the abyssal corruption, just that it's ethereal corruption here.
And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
The ability that all of your characters have? Purification powers? Wait, does the Honkai Star Rail main character have purification powers too? I don't remember them ever purifying anything. Or did I just forget about it? I mean, I know the Traveler in Genshin has the ability, but... Did the Trailblazer ever purify anyone?
Can you recall what happened?
I don't know, you didn't get far enough in Honkai. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen them doing it, but maybe... No idea about Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so... I mean, I am still behind, like, I am trying to catch up with Honkai Star Rail, but I'm still behind a little bit. So maybe it's just... Maybe I'm just not there yet, maybe it's still coming. You know, they're trash can. Yes, they are trash pandas, that's 100% correct. We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something.
Magic.
At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian.
You fell off the story at the second planet hard? The second planet? You mean Penacony? Or do we count her the space station as the first planet, in which case it would be Belobog? Maybe when Abundance main character comes, so it goes to purification? Maybe. Okay, I just gotta make sure that I finally catch up with the story so we can keep up to date with new updates.
I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
After Belobog? Okay, I think that's Penacony, yeah. I mean, Penacony's story was... It was very long. And it was a lot of point of view switches, so... I kind of understand why it might have been too much to continue playing, yeah.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
No, it's the Chinese region. You forgot the name. Chinese region? In Honkai Star Rail? Oh, the Lafu, right? The Lafu comes before. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I got confused for a second. Right. The Shinsho Lafu comes before Penacony. That's right. I'm so sorry. I got confused. Right, it's her at Space Station, Bellabot, the Lafu, Penacony, and then Amphorius. Right. Right. Thank you for the reminder. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry.
I'm so glad Vivian is okay. Then, a house planet? A house planet? Huh?
Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Did I forget another planet? It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Amphorius ended? Oh, I didn't reach the end of Amphorius yet. I'm at the start of Castorus's story in Amphorius at the moment. I think we'll probably finish that tomorrow because we already started, but yeah, I'm not at the end of Amphorius yet.
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe.
The new planet incoming and the Honkai Star Stream showed us all the things in the new one. Yeah, I heard that a new planet is coming. Heard that. So I really need to finish Amphorius as soon as I can.
To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
You didn't watch that much of the stream, but also 2 new characters? There's 2 new characters? I love new characters.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Because, Belle, you are the main character.
Master Proxy, you are special.
Exactly.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
It has to do with our Of course it has to do with your teacher.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
Everything has to do with her.
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
I think I saw them, Sparksy and the other one. Right. I've been told about Sparksy. And I think I've seen the other one, but I don't remember the name. But yeah, I'm still not sure if Sparksy is Sparkle or if it's a different person. Because they do look really similar.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
But I assume the new story will tell us.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Yeah, they're basically both crazy. I like crazy characters. They're the most interesting.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Wait, what?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Is she asking to marry me?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Can I marry her? Like Bronya's mom. Okay, to be fair, Bronya's mom, as annoying as she was interesting. You know what I mean? I didn't say I liked to deal with them, I said they were interesting. Crazy people are interesting.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon. Probably.
What do you mean, probably? I just saved your life, and you're like, oh, I probably wouldn't knock her unconscious to marry her. Probably? Like, what?
At least not today.
Okay. So like, oh, she just saved my life. I have to give her some time before I can be crazy again. Like, what?
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said...
That's her Vivian? Yes, that's her Vivian. It wouldn't be Vivian if she wasn't a little crazy too.
He hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Okay. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness, time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Congrats on the new leave. We didn't get married yet! Not that I would have checked. Well, are you feeling alright? Lycon said he could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan. We should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. If only she started to feel better, you should get some rest. We'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Also, I'm not sure if maybe we need to do some side quests before we continue further with the story, because when we met up with Ambi and what was the other person's name?
I'm here. Need a hand?
I'm so bad with names. What was her name?
I've got your back.
Trigger! Going with Abby and Trigger, it seemed like there was some sort of side quest that we were supposed to do before doing the Vivian and Hugo quest, which I have not yet done, so maybe we should do some side quests first. Sides for your character story, that's your phone. Wait, I can marry her? Trigger story is good? Yeah, maybe we should do that, because like we have met Trigger early on in the story, but like we have met her in person. And when we met her with Vivian, it seemed like we've already known her for some time now, like personally, so I feel like we missed some side quest parts to continue with the story. So maybe we should do that until we get to the next part. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift our teacher left for us. And doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Trigger's just a little ball of sunshine? Yeah, I think so too. At least the impression I got of her. She seemed like a very cute person. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Wait, are we done with season 1? We're done with season 1! Sure, her design is very... Yeah, but... Wait, we're getting to the... Oh, we're getting to the other part of the story. We're getting to season 2. Welcome to point. Thank you. Okay, but before we do season 2, we should probably catch up with the bigger side quests, like the character stories. Thank you for the hydrate. And I'm not sure which ones are more important and which ones are like... I don't know, like, you know, the hangout events in Genshin, which are like kind of additional stories, but you don't really need them for the main storyline. But some of the side quests are important. So we'll kind of have to figure that out. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices. Neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting. One should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Hello, Brielle! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the headphones. Let's go talk to Wise. Well, someone's calling herself Yishun. I already forgot how to pronounce that name. Yishuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved me in the hollow. Yishuan? Oh, that's how it's pronounced. Thank you so much, Brielle. I do. She saved Vivi and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? Did he bring, in a void hunt, her rank special investigator to help us adjust to her ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she's such a unique presence. According to her, we have a good feng shui. Feng shui. And 6-3 is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. You'd recommend Draker and be Soldier 11 because Defense Force does get more involved with the story? Okay, so we have to do those stories. Really? Yeah, she looked so serious. Didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Besides that, just characters you like? Okay. I think character stories are here, right? Is it a coincidence that Traeger is the first one to appear, or... Okay, we haven't even met her yet. She's from Season 2. Will we meet Seed in Season 2 too? Oh dear. What is that, Lycon? Alright. Trigger. There we go. You're about to enter immersive stuff. I know, I'm okay with that. Let's go hang out with Trigger. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of a rookie proxy named Faithen, who meets a young lady at the crossroad of fate. Well, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internat commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days I've been focused on managing the store, but thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I still want to take on some of them. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something. But your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions. So these past few days I found an intelligence broker and internaut who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Well, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us in our first commission with him. Okay, this place looks the same. Maybe they just changed this area with the boxes. Everything else looked the same. Okay, there's a box here as well. Okay, it's just some boxes laying around, but the rest is the same. Okay. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Well, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started. Business hasn't been... It's nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithen, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous.
Well, Ronito, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
You want to take a bath in soup? You did some research and found out it can give you infections? Yeah, maybe don't take a bath in soup. We'll find our way... Wait. We'll find our way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk?
It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Why hire a proxy then? Is this really not just a filler job?
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Accept the commission.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. It's Traeger! Old photo of a woman with covered eyes. A somewhat aged photograph, but the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against the wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Oh no. I've seen videos, those seagulls are dangerous.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
I swear birds are so scary. They just come and steal stuff from you. They don't care how tall you are. They're just like, wait, I'm a bird. I want to have your fries.
Belle, we've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here.
We better get started. Let's look around for clues first.
Right. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here.
I'll attempt to hack into the cameras and check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. It just be like that when you live near the coast. Yeah, I mean, I've never experienced it in person with seagulls. But I have seen chickens IRL, and chickens are so aggressive for no reason. It's like, who hurt you and why are you attacking me because of it? Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Yeah, they are. You agree chickens are scary? I guess they really are. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cool Kingdom. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. You had chickens at one point? You had chickens yourself? Did they ever hurt you? Because I've only seen chickens like from the other side of a fence, so I never got too close to them, but they seemed so aggressive. I was like, if they could reach me, they would certainly come peck at me or something. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Let me think about it a bit more. The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much. You feed them? You don't feed birds, they will always come back. Like this one right here. So I once was at the bus station, and this lady, I don't know what she was eating. I think it was some sort of bread or pastry or something. And she was taking pieces of it and putting them on the ground so the pigeons could eat them. And I was just like, no, lady, people like you are the reason why the pigeons are at the bus station. I mean, I didn't tell her that because people scare me, but I swear. No, but they were defensive of their eggs, where they tried to sleep in general, but that's reasonable. Okay, that's true, yeah. Plus the dog next door was super aggro, so they had to be defensive. Okay, yeah, I can't blame the chickens for that, that's true. If we can climb up the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter.
Sorry, I didn't know.
If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for?
I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person?
Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before.
I think she might have been here before.
Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse.
Alright, thanks. Okay, so let's go down to the docks and ask some more people. Hello, can you help me?
No results today. I told them the bait wouldn't work, but they didn't believe me.
Hello, have you seen this person?
I'm just a fisherman, staring at the bucket, bobber and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone?
I know a reliable type of bait.
The other day when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommended the bait that Enzo usually uses to the...
Oh, that's not him. The other day when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned he occasionally goes fishing. I recommended the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man.
You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever, I'll give it a try next time. Let me see the photo of the person you're looking for. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day and she walks here some time ago, walking along this wooden walkway.
Do you know where she lives? Do you know who she is? Do you know where she lives? Wait, Yishuna's getting her rerun now? To pull for her weapon or not? Wait, right, she's having a rerun now. I mean, if you have her, getting her weapon might be a good idea. Or just get Sana, she's really cute. Yeah, the Angels of Delusion are so adorable.
How would I know? Most of the time my mind was focused on fishing. It was just that day. That day I got tired of fishing. So I got up to take a walk and happened to see her. I've only seen her that one time. If you need, I can help keep an eye out. But for now, I really don't know any more about this girl.
Alright, thanks. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. But yeah, I mean, just look at her! She's adorable! I'm not sure. Should I try pulling for her? And no, Brielle, you tell me, should I pull for her? Are you pull? I don't know, should I? Because we do have 72 pulls. We don't have 50-50 because we got what was her name? The one whose hair is brown but it turns white when she uses her ult. She's a good partner with. Okay, we're gonna pull. We don't have guaranteed anything, but right, Yashunguang. That was her name. I mean, if they were good together, then we can try pulling for her. Actually, read up her. See? Yes, gamble. We gambling. Can I please have an Angel of Delusion? Okay. Okay, Billy likes me apparently. Can I have one now? Still no. Yes! Please give me Sana. I'm already Vivian-less, you can give me her. I swear next time Vivian has a rerun, I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her or die trying. I got Corin! I try not to be, but you're a type of person that cares about bills and all that. Oh, that's okay. You don't need to feel bad about that. I actually think you should just play the game in whichever way you enjoy it the most. I mean, I just pull for characters that I think are cute, but if you care about builds, then pulling for characters to get good teams and do endgame content is also a good way to play. What's important is that it makes you happy. I mean, I pulled for Columbine and I didn't have a team for her. I did get, like, I didn't make a team, but it was like, it's not the best team for her, but it works. But I just wanted to have Columbina, and I got her, so, you know, whatever makes you happy. The estimated food count this version is 217. And there's also free monthly. Right, we're getting a few free pulls. Okay, we have the next S rank in 23, and we have okay. Let's see. Free pass, nice. It is, isn't it? Okay. Alright. So we need 13 more for an S rank. Let's see how many pulls we can get. Let's change time. Yeah, we are so close. Okay. We have 9 pulls. We need 13 for the next S rank. Okay, let's continue with the story a little bit so we can get some more polychromes and then we can do another pull, okay? We're also self-pity. Should I do single pulls? Okay, we can do single pulls. We can do single pulls. I mean, we did reach self-pity, yeah. Okay.
No problem. Please, you have to come to 404. We'll be waiting.
Oh my...
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go.
You know, the thing
I'll
is,
give you a hand.
I got 2 of her as well. Like, I got her C1 when I pulled for her. And somehow I still got her. I swear, if people don't believe in streamer luck, does that prove it to you? I swear, I was never this convinced of streamer luck before, but it's definitely real. Like, I haven't played ZZZ before I started streaming, but I have played Genshin. And ever since I started streaming, my pulls gotten so much better. We can get one of the pictures of Corin. I love Corin. I love Corin. Wait, can I?
I'm sorry.
Can I change my picture now? Where is Corin? I love Corin. Okay. Now let's stay with Alice. I like Alice. Should also be able to put her name card. You mean Corin? Or... Cause... Yeah, Corin. Yeah, we have Corin. We have her black and white picture. Honestly, I think I might prefer the black and white picture because... I mean, I like the colors too, but I don't know, it's just like something about them being less dressed in the colorful picture. It's just like... It feels weird, like this is like them normal, this is like while they're undressing and it's like... Like she's actively in the process of taking her socks off. It's like... I know it's Celeste, but still. Wait, this kind of looks like it might be like a night dress, like something she wears to go to sleep too, but it's like, I don't know, it's like... It feels weird. He's so cute. Okay, see, here she wears a t-shirt, and here she does not, and it's like... Wait. Is she wearing anything in this? Is that why there's one of those bunny thingies to cover her up? Because... Good lord! Oh my god. She's a kid! Or, I don't know how old she is, but she looks like a kid. Give her some clothes. I've been playing long enough to just accept that we're playing a game made for... I know, but it's like... Because she still has a sleeve. Why do I not see where the sleeves come from? Also, this is just for people who like feet. Why am I still questioning stuff? I should just accept that that's the way it is. I should just accept my fate. But still, it's like... Give my baby some clothes. Anyway. I get stuff! I get stuff. Made for gooners, by gooners. Oh. Yeah, I mean...
I'll show you my real value this time.
Okay. But you know how Vivian's
I
ultimate
would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
is where we can see those machine thingies under her dress? What's up with that? Have you been doing the daily for the past? I think so. Wait, where's the... Is it even here? Which... I'm sorry. I did claim something at the start of today. Should be another menu. Is it... I know I did claim something today. This one, yes, I claimed that one. The first one? Claim. Okay, I might be confused. But I have been doing my dailies.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Let's try the harmonica again.
It was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Pull out your harmonica, glancing at the sheet music. See a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate. Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me.
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Hello.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
Wait, hold on. Is this chest plate thingy the only thing covering her? Wait, hold on. Like, I mean... Look, there's like... The chest plate is the only thing covering her. Let me just stay here and cover her up, so... Yeah, it's just soundless, but... She's always watching? How is she watching? She's blindfolded!
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
With her mask's glowing yellow. Wes shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. With the yellow from her mask is gone. Your turn to the video store of the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me.
It's yellow again.
By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let's represent her emotions. Oh! Is yellow happy? How did you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing.
It's
I
gone.
lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings.
Oh, thank you for
To
the
move around
hydrate.
like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
So does no light mean neutral?
I heard a faint buzzing sound.
Wait, blue.
By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound,
What does blue
I
mean?
was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
I would have thought blue means sad, but she doesn't seem sad, so... What does blue mean? Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize.
Huh?
Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Like, blue seems like chill. So she was chill when she explained it? Let's see. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. And there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again.
Hello.
You two found the target already?
Yes.
Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible.
I know.
If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
The client didn't come with you? Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Did the client go missing?
I can't get in touch with the client anymore.
Oh, okay.
There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
That definitely doesn't sound normal. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the Hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
Wait, her mask is light blue again. So maybe light blue is like calm, analyzing state of emotion? You know what I mean? Like calculating?
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
The past menu is right next to the main menu. Functions? Okay, hold on. We want to find the client quickly too. We can't let you deal with this alone.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even
Orange.
care if we were ready or not.
Orange embarrassed?
Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Okay, Orange isn't embarrassed. I guess Pink is embarrassed. So is Orange like surprised that we knew what her plan was, or seeing how determined you are to find this person, you can't just stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Okay. So, past menu is right next to the main menu. What is it? No, not this. We have checked this one before. Or did you mean this one? We have claimed both this and this. So versus some other menu. Let's go to the Hollow.
I've got your back.
Who do we put in the team with Trigger? Okay, she's Electric.
Don't frighten me like that! Please, I'm all ears.
Okay, neither one of them is happy. Attack character sheet, same attribute.
I've got your back.
An attack character. Oh, should we put her in the team?
I'll give you a hand. Yashungguang of Yunkwei Summit, heeding your summons.
Okay, Trigger is happy now.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the time field. Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce. It's okay. I promise I won't slow you down.
Okay, everybody's happy with this team, but we need
Heading
to
out for inspiration? Let's go.
build her first. Let's see her idol. It's amazing. Trigger's idol.
I've got your back.
Do they do idols in?
Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Okay. Really need to get more of those disc thingies. Those attack animations are so goofy. They are. Have to see that. Okay. Their ultimate and skill. Oh, she's this one. Well, I never got discs. I should probably change that. How do I get discs? I don't know where to get discs. Probably have to figure that out. Okay. Okay, standard attack. Separate that one. Routine cleanup. Army area. Okay, we'll have to go do that when we get a chance. Alright. Okay, so she's now level 40, which is... Can I? Yeah, I can craft some. Okay. There we go. I promise I'll get more discs for our little angel here.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go.
No, come back! Where do you go?
I am the eye of...
Wait! Let me grab... It's okay. I promise I won't slow you...
Yeah, I know you won't slow me down because I will not let you.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route. Please wait a moment.
She's so cute!
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before.
Wait,
for
the wings in her
reasons.
back actually do
I still remember
something?
the way forward clear as day.
Oh? Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take
She's
that long.
adorable! Thanks for destroying
It'd be
Flora
more
and
efficient to
willpower.
retrace a path I've already
Yes.
blocked. Please come with me,
Assert
Proxy.
dominance by not using discs. Probably a stupid thing to do.
Recalibrating.
I'll be fine. Here I drop.
You're in my sight.
Doesn't matter so hard this content.
The path ahead.
Oh, sorry, didn't see you there.
Be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. Boomer! That's why each time we enter, we'll need the most up-to-date current. You're not lost because you can't remember. After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred.
Hold your attack button and trigger to enter sniper stand.
Copy.
Okay, hold on.
Ether vision activate.
Is this?
Target locked. Time to pin them down.
Okay,
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy.
then you can press
I
buttons to
got
go
ahead of
button even
myself and
use
made
all.
things difficult for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. The normal basic attacks on
By the
so she
way,
gets
Miss
her
Karen,
stats.
how are you so fluid when you move
Right,
and
her
fight?
stats.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability ether vision.
Oh, hello.
The ability! Given your combat style, those skills must come in handy on the battlefield, huh? Wait, something's up ahead.
Your bar is full. There's
There's
some
someone on the
stuff out.
ground.
You can get your aftershock
It
triggers off the
smells like
beginning.
blood.
Wait, so if she's in her aiming thing, I can switch character? The man and the woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. After I let go, it will let me switch. Oh, after I let go and she does that final attack, then I can... Okay. Thank you so much for letting me know. No signs of breathing. Her heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death. Probably from the last 1 or 2 hours. Just before we entered the hollow. Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact with her client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. So don't chance to kill her nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow. Without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have
I bet it
happened?
takes up whenever I
Who
hold
did this?
Given the depth of the wound and
okay.
the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Alright, hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Yep. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Engaging head-on.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Show no mercy.
Heron! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Focus now.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our
Wow.
opposition has malicious
Well, can't you
intentions.
just scream because you're doing well? The two man
Let's
just
find a
this
suitable
max is too
sniping position and
questionable.
disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
What's questionable about
My
under her
ether vision
mask?
ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereal.
Press left mouse click for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold left mouse click for rapid fire. Rapid fire is a higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Oh, okay. Press right click to target distance ether containers. Each aim shot will consume 5 bullets. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Okay. Wait, can I get... I can't get closer, I think.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Okay.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check their condition.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save them?
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Shiro doesn't respond. He sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. What? What's wrong? Are you okay? You look like you're in pain.
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
Oh no.
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Oh dear. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With care, and you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors.
eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Blade Twins Road. Roxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Blade Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making the perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. They were the ones who signed the commission to find me. They should have recognized me to some extent. Roxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And, to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll get information from them first. Thank you, Proxy.
Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow.
What's your name?
Oh, me? I'm Chess. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for.
I have some questions I want to ask you.
Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life.
How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? What did you experience in the Hollow? How are your injuries? How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow?
I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied.
I don't have any more questions. Take some time to calm down. Got a few more questions. Take some time to calm down.
Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you'd come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac.
Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. I fear that someone is still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up.
I've more or less recovered from the shock.
I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, it's the fries lady! Yes, I think I've seen you before.
How embarrassing.
I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name's Zoe. Erin. Just call me Erin.
Feeling nauseous again?
I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump in the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with her food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? I've possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I felt myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow with Virils wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the fears were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. Maniac shooting from the shadows. I seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I didn't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active. But that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. I don't have any more questions. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. She's always watching? You mean sniper? After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you sure what you... Not sniper. Traeger! It was sniper is what she's doing. I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Karen. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
Still don't know what she was going to say before what she thinks with the 3 people is wrong.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Oh, thank you for the hat.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's alright, I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital, and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. Wait, Jessie wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
He's suspicious.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
He's suspicious.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
They returned to random play with Karen. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know what he was like. We only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. And for current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Well, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. He's literally right over there. What do you mean you think it's him? The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Yes. Take a moment to catch your breath. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Karen and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over. Why do you rush over?
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We are still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Is the client the guy kidnapping and shooting people? Is this some sort of game to them? The clue delivered right to us. This feels off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. Turned to Karen, who seems unsettled. She held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
It's nothing. But why? Do we not trust him?
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides,
is Fred angry?
Asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
That's too risky. What if it's a trap?
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Is this purplish blue? Is this concerned?
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music.
So it might be the squad leader.
Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
They're still alive. Could there really be no traces of them after all these years? Liza's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you. You have to tread carefully this time.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Alright.
I've got your back.
Heading now, promise to tell me if the Qingming blade will always be raised towards your enemy.
Alright. We can do it.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
But her outfit is still confusing me.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? Who are you?
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim
The one
Vulture?
behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names.
But why?
And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Ia. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. The shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Here.
Oh dear.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Ugh, is there nothing we can do?
Hey! Oh dear. Here we go again.
Recalibrating.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it will be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Karen, wait! Don't open it! Karen opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Shiro reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Sharon goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your little tiny tap, the one just always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life.
Wait, what?
It wasn't much different from being off by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His hands were so so he raised the cannon, so ground up, with just one last shot inside. And just like that, obliterated both his hair and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he picked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Yeah, shut up. I don't know who you are.
Another high-pressure ether tank.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. The unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Sharon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Sharon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of bloodstained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They have been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Sharon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from my squad mates too. Hello, Miyavi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Sharon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. Fine. Sharon picks up her weapon again. There's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. And yes, like her hands were missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands that they could no longer hold it. Cereal's gnawed off her arm. Part of her leg as well. And she still has the backbone. She's so tall. Even it's just as I said. She died from multiple wounds. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection. Won't you? Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. And you can see what I'm going to do.
Good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Calibrating.
I'll pierce right through.
Okay, the final box. There's still a first box. I grab Sharon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it. She lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Sharon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions the shadows belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again, Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Sharon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied item from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. Enough! How much do you intend to torment her?
Enough already! Using her squad mate, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Yeah, 'cause that makes it better. A surge of rage threatens the ground Alpha. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Sharon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
Okay, Red is definitely angry.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Wait, what?
You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Your squad mates are still alive. You have no right to taunt her.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, Her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
She doesn't have to prove anything to you.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Sharon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assaults clearly struck home. The little color that briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Sorry. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. How are you doing, darling? Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
You're doing okay? I'm so glad to hear that.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis of surrounding fissures complete. Charon, let's escape into that fissure.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, we practically drag Charon turning to run towards the fissure that has escaped from Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, we manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from Hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
Happy little ball of sunshine's trauma. Yeah, I mean, she seems like such a nice person who's had to experience such horrible things and such horrible clothes being bestowed upon her. I mean, what kind of sniper wears something like that? Don't snipers need to like lie on the ground to like have their weapon be still? Wouldn't it be so uncomfortable if half of your body's exposed? Thank you for the headpads.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The day the old capital fell. What happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops.
Didn't know the changes after boot camp and training in general? Yeah. I feel so bad for her.
Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
She needs many hugs. Yeah, she needs a lot of hugs.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me. Looking back, when I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Could be, but it also could just be that... And it's the last thing you saw, and that's why it's engraved in your brain.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
You like the outfit? You mean Trigger's outfit? But it looks so impractical.
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
I don't
knew that's
know.
what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking.
No, Karen, see? Oh, my outfit. Aw, thank you.
But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
And I'm not saying her outfit is ugly, I'm just saying it seems very impractical that most of her upper body is exposed.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Hold Karen's hand. Wipe Karen's tears away. Hold her hand.
Karen, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Karen, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
We'll stick with you to the end. We'll be there to support you.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Yoruno says, yes, she's Sniper. The tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Yeah, big pew pew.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Wait, what?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we aren't being lured into a hollow. What's Grim Vulture up to this time?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. The next morning,
Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well last night?
I slept well. To be honest, I didn't sleep much.
Actually, me too. A lot of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle.
Leave it to me. Alright. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night?
Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now.
Dear.
It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here.
Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together.
Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold.
Hi, chickens! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean, is this the real me? Is there a fake me? There's only one me. The real one.
The one and only. What do you mean? Let's keep an eye out over there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Just making sure I'm not an imposter. What's that supposed to mean? Yes, Shiro is Shiro. I am me. Me is Shiro. Huh? You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Yes, Shiro is me! This one is Vivian Leslie. Just because I'm Vivian Les. Why do you have to keep bringing it up? Make her play FNAF. What do you mean? What do you mean make her play FNAF? What do you... Is it because I scream so much? Does nobody scream like me? Is that why? Is that what you're talking about? Why are you all making fun of me? Is it because I'm Vivian Les? He wanted to marry me. My screams break. They don't. They don't. I tried. It did not work. You're lying. Roxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? You definitely have a scream that screams. Aww. Is my screaming that special to you? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. Seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I will go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. What are you doing? Looks like it's full of... Why is the widowed man stumbling so much? You're not even walking! Why are you stumbling? Just sit down! What are you doing? Puppy! Puppy! Puppy. Puppy's so cute. He's drunk? Oh, he's drunk. Then you should drink some water and then lie down. Why are you just standing there? That can't be good for your health. Are you Alan? Akron's brother?
How did you know? Who are you?
Wait, your eye cover. So you're Akron's soul surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. Looks like Corin's teddy bear. It's Akron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her bedroom. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister Shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen.
You don't need to apologize.
I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that the shy new girl had joined the squad. The girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. to her your presence that inspired admiration, and the desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same to you. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Aww. Poor guy. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Can you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Styx. Are you Mrs. Sally? Styx's wife? Yes. My daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Sita? Mom, who is she? Sita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Sita! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Sita is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Sita, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, want you to see the hope they left behind. I swear I hate people like that who are like, why did you survive and the person who was close to me didn't? And it's just like, if she would have died too, it wouldn't bring your father back. How do you blame her? It's like, unless she abandoned them, which she did not do, like, if she just would have run away and let them deal with it by themselves, it would have been like... Even then, I think it would be stupid, but it's like, the whole, why did they die and you survive? It's kind of a stupid argument. It's like, how does that help anyone? Like, if everybody would have died, it wouldn't bring your loved ones back either. My son... Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Kakaitis' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp. After the fall of the old city. You're Kakaitis' teammate. One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Kakaitis, he... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you.
How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. See, that's how you react. You can grieve about your loved ones, but blaming the person who survived doesn't help you. Like, at least someone survived. Isn't that better than nobody surviving? Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
Yeah, you better.
Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Exactly.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
You're not a weakling! Yeah, she really does deserve all the hugs in the world. Did anyone hug her since the fall of the old capital? Did anyone hug her before? My poor baby needs hugs.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Who's Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Who's Nathan?
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Is Nathan the guy who has been kidnapping and shooting at people?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother.
Ooh.
Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Wait, is that the same squad that the guy that we got out of the Hollow was in? Or am I mixing things up now?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Oh, she's angry again. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative to
of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? It's one of the ladies we got out of the hollow.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Right, Zoe, that was her name. Yes, it's her. Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
I mean, Aaron was pretty shaken up about the whole thing, but... I mean, Jesse didn't want to be associated with the soldiers anymore, so...
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here,
Huh?
but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
I mean, what's the point of being burdened by deaths? It's not gonna make your life any better, and it's not gonna help them.
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
It's not about forgetting the ones who died. It's about continuing to live.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
It's not about forgetting them. It's like
if you have a pet, usually you outlive your pet, right? But being sad for all eternity after your pet is gone, that's not gonna help anyone. You have to be grateful for the time you got to spend with whatever person or animal that was in your life. And if at some point they have to leave, then you have to move on. It doesn't mean you don't appreciate them or you didn't love them. It just means that you don't let it burden the rest of your life. Because it's not helping anyone.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
Now that's just made up.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
How does it help the fallen ones if you're in pain? It doesn't help them, it only burdens you.
I don't agree.
Yeah.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Hello, Yama. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's been quite a while. I hope you've been doing well in the meantime. Healthy coping mechanisms versus toxic cope. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I understand the point of moving on feeling like you're betraying them or you're not appreciating them, but as long as you don't forget them, as long as you still hold the memories you've had with the fallen ones or the... Like, I'm not just talking about people who died in war or something, like even if it's just from old age or sickness or however someone died. If you let their death burden you, you're not helping. You have to keep your love and memories in your heart, but still keep on living. Because if they loved you, they would want you to do that. I mean, I'm not sure. I feel like maybe Zoe needs therapy.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here.
Yeah.
The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
Yeah.
That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I feel like it's a different melody for everyone.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
That's okay, but what you're doing is very unhealthy.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right?
Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak. The moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
Of course.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
What do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Erin doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the remembrance the event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage full of traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we could turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I cannot match her as a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be a superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you. So please also provide me with your guidance. Alright, here we go.
I've got your back.
Yeah, I got your back too.
Heading out. Promise to tell me if any of the Qingming blade will always be raised towards your enemy.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
How is it raining inside of this container thingy we're in?
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Not Cartes and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion, just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
Okay, she definitely needs therapy.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Wait, are the ones she kidnapped, are they the ones that would have been in the reinforcements that never came?
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
It's not about forgiving. I mean, having a scapegoat is such an unhealthy coping mechanism. I mean, if it... I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist or a therapist. I don't know how to help her. I just know that what she's doing is very, very bad. Like, girl, you need professional help.
What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That makes even less sense. She needs a lot of things. I mean, yeah, she clearly does, but I don't think she would ever accept help because she thinks what she's doing is right, and I think that's the problem. She's like, there's so many people who desperately need help, but they just won't accept it. They're like, no, what I'm doing is the correct thing, and you're very wrong to say that what I'm doing is bad. And how dare you say what I'm doing is bad because you're invalidating everything I've experienced and all the people who have been lost in the process. And it's like, I don't know. You don't want to tell people to take meds. I mean, if you have PTSD as severe as she appears to have, taking meds for it might be a good start. Like, I don't know, like maybe sleeping meds so she can sleep better, because it sounded like she lost sleep over the whole thing, and if you don't sleep, you'll kind of go insane, so that certainly did not help. She'll just need to be watched a lot, though. Yeah, like maybe she needs to go to a clinic so people can supervise her.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen.
Yeah.
Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then.
This addiction will be a super easy rabbit hole for someone like her. Yeah. You know, this is like people who have been hurt. Usually there's like two paths that people choose. It's either you're on this side where you're like, I had to suffer, so everyone else has to suffer too. Or you're on this side where you're like, I had to suffer, so I want to prevent everyone else from having to suffer. I mean, there's a lot of nuances between them, but like usually it's like one of the two. How extreme the sides are depends. Usually it's one or the other when you've experienced something that bad. Either you're like, oh, now the whole world has to suffer, or you're like, oh no, I don't want anybody else to have to suffer because I know how much it sucks, and it's... I just don't understand. Okay, I mean, wanting to prevent everyone else from suffering is kind of bad too, because if you're doing that, you're kind of taking responsibility for everyone else, but neither one is healthy for you, but hurting everyone else doesn't help anyone.
But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Music is intense. Music in Zenless is very good, yeah. I love the music.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
One leads to a possible better life with help compared to the other. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, no matter which side you choose, you definitely need help, but if you choose the everyone else has to suffer side, it's just... I don't know, you're just putting a lot of bad things into the world, and I just feel like you should... I'm not saying you have a responsibility to put positive things into the world. It's just a nice thing to do every once in a while. But putting bad things into the world, that just makes you a bad person.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct, Cardus, Impera, and many other supplies. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were guarded in such an absurd way.
It's not about discarding them.
Monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the judgment of people I captured. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like
rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, leaving less I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now. The sky was just dark. Both yours and nature mine. They all perish in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I like you and you made it part of the hollow entwined love. Such determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown for you. But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on? I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. And for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Supporting position.
Wait, she's up there? She's so close!
The heavens!
You're in my sight.
Soaring light!
Recalibrating. Time to pin them down.
Here I draw.
Hit the core.
Oh, yes, I'll give you a quick treat.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you.
Now
with
you
my
have to
own melody
die.
of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Oh no.
Karen? No! Wake up! Karen!
Where did bullet hit? Oh,
What's this?
her harmonica? I didn't know harmonicas were bulletproof. How's Yoko doing today? She's doing good. Yoko's doing good. After the gunshot, the hollow fell silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. They're not. She should be super dead. That's what I was thinking. I mean, her harmonicas seem to be made of metal, and I've only ever seen harmonicas made of plastic. I mean, I assume they have some parts that aren't plastic inside, but I don't know, like, the outside plastic, and I was like, maybe it's some kind of military harmonica that they made bulletproof, but
It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But I mean, it's video game logic, right? It's plot armor or whatever. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victors climb the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Reminder that the sniper, that range there's like 40 of them. True, they are rather close to each other for snipers. Like, snipers usually are further away from you, know? I mean, I have no experience with actual military gun stuff because I've never been to the military or anything. Like, from everything I know about snipers, they're usually further away. You're like on top of a high building or a mountain and shooting people somewhere way further down. And they can still kill, so with that proximity, even if she had a gun, like a bulletproof vest, wouldn't it still be very, very painful?
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
You have the high ground now? Yes, I'm definitely a retired veteran sniper. That's why I'm so good at Valorant.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Just to be clear, I suck at Valorant.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy?
Oh, go cry me a river, why don't ya?
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Shiro's immortal, right? That would need to be a very big thing of pure power to survive that. Shiro gets 2 radiant only using. Okay. Thank you so much for the sub chicken. Thank you so much.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
If Belle really was that bad, then the reinforcements would have just died too. I mean, I understand that it hurts, but it's like with the trolley problem. It's like, you know, the trolley problem where it's like if you had to choose between the train going over one person or 5 people, you would typically choose one person because 1 is less than 5. It doesn't mean you don't value that one person's life. It just means that you're trying to save as many people as you can out of a bad situation. That's kind of what the Defense Force tried to do. They didn't want to send the reinforcements in vain. And while it doesn't make it easier, it's not fair to blame them.
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
Exactly.
Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Yeah. Because if the people who are already in the Hollow are going to die anyway, isn't it better to keep others from dying too? I mean, some families from people who go to war will always have to lose their family members. But at least this way, other people don't have to lose their family members. It's like there is no right choice, but it is the lesser evil in the big picture.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
So it would help you if they felt bad? If they kept living just to suffer because some people weren't as fortunate? How is that helping anyone?
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to 0, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Yes, let's have everyone suffer. Nobody gets to be happy. What about all the people who weren't in the Defense Force? What about all the civilians who weren't fighting either? Some people definitely had the ability to be trained to go to the fight. Are you blaming them too? Are you blaming children who are not aging faster to help your comrades?
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives.
This girl could have called the hospital in the time it's taking her to die. No, she's dying. I don't think the hospital could help her.
Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him. saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
Her lung is gone. Wait, her lung is there? I thought the lungs were more in the middle. Like a little deeper. Aren't the lungs like... Hold on. It's like her arm is like from here to here, right? So it's like right where, like at the lower part where the arm connects to the body. Are the lungs at this position? I don't think the lungs are here, are they? And the way it looks, it doesn't seem like the bullet went like... You know, sometimes the bullet like goes in one place and then it comes out somewhere else, but I feel like it just went straight from here to the back of her. Or maybe it's still inside her, I don't know, but... I don't know, I'm not a doctor, I'm not that good at anatomy. Like, I thought the lungs were more in the... a little lower, more into the center. But I'm no expert, I could be wrong, maybe her lungs are there. Either way, blood going places where it shouldn't. That's true, internal bleeding is not helping. Yes, Dr. Shiro on the case.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
Have you guys seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine? You remember that one episode where Jake got injured and he was like, the doctor said all my bleeding's internal. It's where the blood's supposed to be. Like, yeah. But you look like you're hurt. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I think she might be injured.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
Yeah, I love that show too. Okay, but also, if you do have a bullet wound, you should be applying pressure to it to keep from bleeding out, so... She's gonna die even if she's not going to the hospital. If you don't apply pressure in the meantime, the hospital ain't gonna do anything anymore.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Yeah, she's gonna be teabagging over your body.
Why?
In disrespect.
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Must have a lot of blood. She's been bleeding out for like 10 minutes. Hey. What do you mean I'm toxic? What do you mean I'm toxic? What did I do? What did I do?
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours.
How am I toxic? What did I do?
My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools just like you.
Is it because I said she would disrespect her dead body? Because she said it first. I was just like, yeah, sure, we can do that.
You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will.
Look, the only reason why I even know what it is because someone has done it to me in Valorant. And there's a clip on YouTube where you can see it happen. And I actually had to have someone explain to me what teabagging is, because I did not know before, and that's how I found out. I have never in my life done that to anyone because it's so disrespectful, and I would never do that. But since she was like, oh, step over my dad's body, I was like, yeah, sure, she can teabag you, whatever. First mistake is playing Valorant. If it makes you feel better, I don't really play it that much, which is one of the reasons why I'm that bad at it. I mean, honestly, I just wanted to try it out once, and then I was like, okay, this game it's okay, but I'm so bad at it that it kind of takes the enjoyment out of it, because if you're too bad at something, it's not enjoyable, you know?
So be it. Take the hostage and go. Villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
Could be worse, like League. Yeah, League is worse. I once played League of Legends because I have been forced to do so. And it's like, even if it's your friends, they're still toxic when you play League with them. It's like the nicest people you know, as soon as you start playing League with them, they're all of a sudden they're so angry. And it's like, yeah, never touching this game again. Don't play League and make that mistake. Yeah, I've only played it once, and I'm never gonna do it again.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Brings out the worst. Yeah, I guess so. Season 2, that? What? Sharon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. So you're telling me, after that harmonica has been shot, you can still play it? Now no. I don't believe it. That's made up. She has a second harmonica. That's just not possible. Just confirm she will touch it. What? No. It means you've played for a super long... You've played for a super long time? Oh, bless your soul. You don't condone this, but when you used to play being high made it... Oh dear. You must be high ranked. Oh dear. You know, it's moments like these that make me very glad that I didn't start playing League at any point in my life. And I don't count that one stream where I've been forced because I have been forced to do so. Stop at season 7 or something and found Monster Hunter and fighting games? Yeah, play Monster Hunter, that's a lot better for your mental health. Melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture. She lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
I don't believe it. The fact that it could take a bullet is already really confusing, but the fact that it still works to play, that makes even less sense.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
How is that good? How is that good?
The melody of homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. "12 years later since you started playing Monster Hunter? You've been playing Monster Hunter for 12 years? You must be really good then. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. The series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message, telling you to port out this. Way better addiction? And Daddy will say yes, you're good at it. I'm glad you're enjoying Monster Hunter. Roxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he declined and to rescue Jessie and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Carrie Shiro's. What? What do you mean, Carrie Shiro? Am I that bad? I mean, I know I'm bad, but am I that bad? Aaron, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Do you earn revenue for having drops? No, the only thing that I have is that I also get drops for streaming the games. It's like when you stream... There's a few different games, like all of the Hoyoverse games, and I think Wuthering Waves 2, where you have drops. And it's like whether you watch the stream or whether you are streaming, you get drops either way. But that's like the only benefit from it. But I'm like... It's like, the standard is it is enabled, and I just don't see a reason to disable it because we both profit from it. But I don't get any monetary anything from it, it's just in-game stuff. Like, we both get drops. You don't know, you probably met me during Monster Hunter at some point and we just never played together. I don't think I ever met you during Monster Hunter. Because I haven't played that much. Because I'm really bad. I mean, I really like Monster Hunter. I'm just really bad at it. 53 probably do be nice. They are nice. At least you're getting the drops. Yeah, that's nice. And I mean, even if I didn't get anything, the fact that you will get drops is still enough for me to have it enabled. I mean, like, I'm not losing anything by having it enabled, so... It's okay, we're all bad when we start. Thank you for trying to make me feel better. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately let me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through direct confrontation. I believed that was her intention. And thank you for the hat. You used to be Cartman when you started. Thank you for the hat. Sella is here! Hello, Sella! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Game's too easy, you think? If a newbie like you can finish a hunt on your own, you're already doing much better.
Wait, what? You think the game is too easy? I mean, I have been doing hunts on my own. I just needed several tries to do them. Your feelings must have been very complicated. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. Your feelings must have been very complicated. Everyone's first monster hunter is always the hardest. Yeah, I guess so. Proxy told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can in the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? She was thinking, why are the seagulls eating the fries? And why am I giving them to them? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go! Wait. The stairs are... Oh, we're not going to the stairs. Okay, I was just thinking, why are we here now at the stairs? Did it just say strange black cat? An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There was only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing at the sea. I wasn't looking at the trash can. I was looking at the cat who was suddenly on the bench. And now I'm confused. Should we search the trash can? Okay, let's search the trash can. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among a pile of crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook that had been deliberately torn apart. Why is the cat laying on the bench and we're looking at the trash can when the text on top said strange black cat? And the whole thing was... like, I only interacted with it because it was about a cat! It seems that what Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. Try to piece the torn paper together. You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now the contents are fully readable. It seems to be a diary. Read the first entry of Grim Vulture's diary. Old diary, page 1. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down the elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain, saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniping skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. Without the resolve to take another's life, you'll never become a proper sniper. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping myself in its scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Eric Bryn told me I've been too tense lately and I should try accepting the captain's proposal. It would give me the chance to socialize and mingle. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. Read the second entry. What is serious talking to from the captain? He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take that responsibility? The captain's being too naive. If they choose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put your lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when faced with death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of.
Besides, if they get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training. Just when I was starting to enjoy teaching. Just when I was beginning to think it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Bergeron tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to take on students someday. But who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to encounter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Bergeron's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. What's that guy plotting? Read the third entry. Wait, so does that mean this entire time she was just trying to teach Sharon how to be as good of a sniper as her? After our mission, our captain and the squad collected me to the dorm. Called me to the dorm. When I opened the door, I saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. Turns out it was my birthday. They've been secretly preparing the celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then, Bergeron got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Though I had agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that it's exactly what he loves about me. I'm all about sniping and a bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my codename, Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot! I really didn't need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him there, with everyone from the squad. This must be the happiest moment of my life so far. Why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer. Saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. Is that the mission where everyone died? The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Yeah, it was the mission where everyone died. I mean, that makes it a lot worse, sure, but it doesn't make her actions okay. Why is Aaron here? And Jesse's here too. Oh, is he the guy who... Is he the client? Oh, it's Nathan.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Is Nathan the client?
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize.
Yeah.
The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Leafy's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine. It's crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Yeah, give me my money.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so
Ooh.
don't worry about that.
I trust you, Nathan. But I know where you live. Okay, I don't, but I will find out where you live if you don't pay me. Nathan takes a step back. Sharon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button. Yeah, we broke. Give us money. Also, Fairy's energy is expensive. Though, we're at a point in the story where we didn't have Fairy yet, but that means we're broke. Give us money.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Aww.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
Yay, cake!
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Okay, we're good. There's gonna be cake.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
Why did she use her captain's name, though?
Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit. Your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
2.5 years. But she's been with them 1,000 days, and 1 year is 365 days. So 2 years is like 700. 720. 730 days. So that would mean she would need almost 3 years to be 1,000 days. I mean, half a year is 150, so... Not 150. 3... It's 2.5 years is less than 1,000 days.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
182.5 days is half a year. So it's less than 1,000 days. Only 80 days. What do you mean only 80 days? It's like... Wait, one month is around 30 days, so... It's almost 3 months off. Which is 1/4 of a year. So she would have been with them 2 3/4 of a year.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us.
That's what they say about you. So they're rounding it down? Wouldn't they round it up and say almost 3 years? I mean, 2 3/4 is closer to 3 years than it is to 2.5. Okay, it's not quite 3/4. Maybe that's where they're rounding down. Okay, fine, I'll accept it.
But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right?
Thank you for the
That's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone.
Yeah, math ain't mathing. But I mean, it's not an official statement, it's just people talking and people mess up sometimes, so, oh well.
Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
I gotta get ready for work. Hope you enjoyed Trigger Store and have some good work. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Maggie. Have a good time at work. Leave make sure you stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Bye-bye. See you next time.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Scarlet Boy. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. The old cassette plays a familiar tune. The sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. I turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find.
They look like nice people.
Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
We've learned a lot from you too. Our wills are aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename.
I know.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No, we might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watched a woman who calls herself Charon walk further and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Things have come to an end. Well, do you think we'll ever see Karen again? For sure. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we must hear her real codename. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Karen and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths, with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I would seek mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. I mean, I would try to seek mutual understanding first, and if that doesn't work, then we would have to defeat them. But I would prefer to seek mutual understanding with them. It really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. Faith should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right, Belle? We'll get more and more commissions from the Shepherd from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Take a break? Yes. We're done with the story. Ancient story complete. Is that the whole story of Trigger? Because I know early on in the game we met well, we didn't meet her, but like we had a mission where she helped us, but we didn't see her. And we only knew her as Trigger, so I still don't know at which point we learned who Trigger really is. Why is there an exclamation mark? What story do you want me to look at? Already scrolled through them. Is it all of them? Or at least the ones we haven't done yet? But yeah. We'll have to do a few more stories. I think maybe starting another story now could take too much time. So we shall continue with the stories some other time. We need to go run some errands now? Of course, Joshi. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and I don't know, enjoy your errands? I feel like people usually don't enjoy their errands, so it seems kind of silly to say that, but I don't know, what do you say to people who have to run errands? Hope everything goes well running your errands. Please take care of yourself. Make sure you stay hydrated. Bye-bye, Joshi. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. But yeah, I think... Why are you meowing at me? I will give you treats soon. Thank you for the hat pats. But yeah, next Senless Zone Zero stream I think we will do some more story quests. I'll give you treats in a moment. Oh my god. Okay, so I think we'll do the other Defense Force stories, since Mankey mentioned that they might be plot relevant. And I don't know if there's any story quests you think we should do before we continue with Season 2. Yes, Yoko needs her attention, I know. But yeah, we will be doing some stories next before we continue with Season 2. She's not stopping with meowing. She won't stop. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do some stories and then we will continue with Season 2. I know, I'll be right there. Honestly. She's like, Mother, I require attention. Where is my attention? She doesn't have an accent, I know, but still. But yeah, tomorrow we will be playing Honkai Star Rail. I assume we're gonna finish Caster's story and then continue with whatever happens next. And I know that the story of Amphorius is only gonna get more depressing, so I hope it won't be too bad, but we'll see. We'll see. You probably missed the stream because of an event. Oh, that's okay. I will be right there, Yoko. I mean, if you want to watch what you've missed, you can always watch it on YouTube, and in that case, I'll just see you again the stream after next. In that case, that will be next week. Hope everything goes well on your events, and please make sure you take care of yourself, everybody. And everybody else, I will see you guys tomorrow. And Yoko, do you have something you want to say to everyone? Do you want to
You want to say goodbye to chat?
No, she does not want to say. Okay. He's such a silly little goofball. Fyoko big pats. Of course I will. Of course I will. Why do you sound so sad? You're the most spoiled cat I know. I swear I spoil her more than I probably should. Maybe that's why she's so demanding. But yeah, please take care of yourself, everybody. Make sure you stay hydrated. I love you guys all so very much. And I'll go take care of Yoko now.